All right, we made it back. Got to adjust my volume here. There we go. All right. So we're gonna do. I was gonna do a 4 and a 4, but I'll do a 3 and a 5. I think today, and we'll see what takes place here. Actually, I gotta fix one more thing. The tables are a little wonky. I gotta move them. I gotta move them slightly to the right after I play these hands. Ace Jack, no diamond. 78. We'll check this time. I'll check the Ace Queen too. Guess we just check fold. I don't know. All right, let me pause the timer again here. So this spot, yeah, I mean, obviously we have an easy call. I wonder if we could shove to try and take him off the chop. It was not a chop. All right. 10-8 suited. All right, let me just fix this real quick. Let's see. What do I got to do? That might be too much. You won't. I guess you won't see it moving on screen because I have a window capture on, so you won't have to. You won't see it, but. There, that's better. Now, what do we got? 176. And we got 952. There. That was easy. Now let me get the replayer positioned here. Oh, also, let me make sure the tables are actually, I think they're set. Yep. All right. All right. Yeah, I gave up on the two tables. I just don't think it's going to make that much of a difference. The biggest difference will be the lack of like half rake back basically. So that'll be the biggest difference I think, which is obviously not a positive difference. Do we just bet this or do we sometimes check? I'm going to check this time. But you could, I guess, range bet ace 8 deuce, I suppose, but we'll check this time. Yeah, I mean, we just never win, I guess. And we'll half pot or so down here in this 3-bet pot. Not sure what to do here, to be honest. I think check is reasonable. And question becomes, do we want to bet check bet this hand? I don't know. I'm not going to with the jack of diamonds this time. Not sure though. Maybe I should. I don't know. Another one where I'm not sure. I mean, I guess we have to check here once we get two callers. I mean, someone's going to have an overpair to the 5 pretty often when there's two people involved here. So, yeah, just going to check fold, I guess. So this was open, flat, squeeze, two callers. What happened in that hand? I guess okay. No showdown. All right. Just had this 8-6 one where I went for the flop went check check and we just bet turn and river. This once the flop goes check check, the spade blockers become kind of irrelevant. In particular, tiny spades like that become even more so. Gonna be checking this sometimes, I think, this king jack. We'll do that this time. Do we want to bet now? I think so. At least sometimes, I think, on turn. I think river now, we would no longer bet something like a 9, so I think we go with like a more, slightly more polarizing size, I guess. I don't know. I mean, our range is like, what? Yeah, I guess we could have like jacks or a 10. Maybe we should have went smaller, actually. And I don't plan on folding this to a check raise against this guy. Against a lot of people, maybe, but not that guy. Not with the jack blocker, and sort of a hand where I'm relatively capped. This is another one we could consider checking. But we'll bet this time. Cannot get there, unfortunately. And now we're left with this. I think we have to bluff this, though. Obviously, having diamonds is not ideal, but I just think that's... he just has so many counterfeited hands, like 7-6, 10-7, that are in difficult situations there. What do we got over here? Guess we'll do this. So we ISO'd here, and we'll bet. And we'll check turn. Meanwhile, down here, we did get a call from this guy. We'll go with small size, and up here, we're just going to hit the call button, and there's nothing to really say about it. Back down here, we get that turn. Going to be checking. Over here, we double barrel. Sometimes with this hand. So here, I guess we got to check and pray he has like 8s or 7s, or a hand like 6-7 suited, I guess. I just don't see the bluffs if we... I just don't see what he would be bluffing with here, so I think I'm happy to check fold. And he had 7s. Can we get 3 streets here? So this just went open. I bet small on flop, bet turn. Now we're at river. I mean, I think king 10 would be a slam dunk bet. Queen 10 might be a bet. Jack 10. I mean, he'd have to be calling with all of his 9x, his pocket 7s, pocket 8s type stuff. And I am reopening the action. Yeah, let's do this. We are going to run into ace 10, king 10, queen 10 sometimes, but yeah, I guess we fold. I don't know. Not thrilled about this. I think this started multi-way. Did it or did it not? Maybe not. Yes, I think this guy was involved here. But we have an easy turn call. And up here, this is a 3-bet pot where we just called pre-flop. Turn went check, check. He bet flop. Turn went check, check. I guess the ace-5 down here is going to be a fold. I guess. Can't get there. This guy here at ace-jack, so I should be 4-betting him pre-flop. He's just such a nitty-looking guy. I don't know. Not a big sample, though. We roll close enough to open this pocket fives here. 22 is close enough to 20 for me. Not that it makes a big difference. It's mostly because of this guy. And up here we 3-bet this. And we'll go for the small bet. Just folded the fives against the 3-bet there. This spot up here kind of sucks. I think I'm going to bet. And probably jam any club turn and give up on the rest. Give up here. We do turn the nuts over here, which is nice. Go for the small bet. And then we'll just jam river. Not going to block the king 9 over here. Blocking pocket 9s is not good. And we really don't block the ace in any way, shape, or form. So, and we do block like 8, 9 as well, which isn't great. So we're just going to give up there. Over here we're going to fold. I'm going to check the jack 10 down here also. I think every top pair is just going to call here and not really care too much about it. When we play it that way, at least. Start folding some under pocket pairs with no diamond, I guess, but I think most of the top pairs are going to call. This guy folds a lot, so we'll 3-bet him. While we wait on him, we'll go over here. This guy did call. We're going to bet small. Over here, we'll half pot. Check and turn with the 8s now. So this spot, can we get 3 streets here? I think the problem is and this is just a he bet small on turn, we called. This is just a I'm going to check over here. Yeah. Just the top pair in both spots, both guys. This dude didn't even bother value betting river with his king queen of diamonds. What a flop for king queen of diamonds there. So this guy could have something like ace 8, ace 7 pretty easily, some clubs. I don't think any of those are going to bluff though. Could also have pocket 7s, pocket 8s. I'm going to half pot, try and get called by the ace highs. Okay. Okay. We flop quite well here. I'm just going to one and done this one for a small size. Seen that guy overbet like that a couple times now. I'm not sure what he's up to with that, but Jack 9. So yeah, this is gonna be, I think, my nut calling hand, I would say. But that's weird. Gonna bet here this time. Check turn. Down here we ISO'd. I'm just gonna give up, unfortunately. And back up here we'll check again. And down here we're still giving up. Yeah, just gonna check and take the showdown. Check, check. Well, do we double check this or do we start betting now? I think I'm gonna start betting this. Try and get value from the pocket pairs with a heart. All right. Must be running into tops of ranges or some such. Has to be what it is, because you just don't make that many hands. But we don't want to go down that road today. We want to try and keep it a little more, upbeat. Half pot here with the queens. Hmm. We'll half pot again. People have more Jack X than they're supposed to. And all the like suited connectors, 7-8 and stuff, so. Hmm. Gosh, this might even just be a fold on the flop. I think it is. Given he's bet that size into two people. I mean, we're going to be dominated by flushes sometimes. Just can never really win a big pot with that hand on the paired board. So I think pass is okay there. What do we want to do here? Do we want to raise this or just call? I guess this is a limp pot. We'll call this time. Up here with ace king, we're just trying to check it down. We'll fold turn. Down here for the one big blind, I'm just going to call and pay him, I guess. And over here, I think we mostly 4-bet this. We rolled a 1, so we will and not be very happy when he rips it, but not going to fold. I think there's an 8 on the board there. I'm just going to raise. I used to slow play these spots a lot, but pointless to protect ranges, so we'll just go for the fast play this time. Get no action. No, I probably could have folded this actually, given his stats, but turn, I think we're going to have a call against the bet here. Not thrilled about it though. Well, yeah, this is going to be an easy call. And I think a fold on this river. Seems like people have to be bluffing at some frequency, just how often you face a bet. But yeah, I mean they don't seem to bluff that much. I'm gonna check raise here as well. Ace Jack, we 3-bet, and surprise, surprise, we flop absolutely nothing. We do have a backdoor flush draw, though. I guess that's hard times when you're classifying a backdoor draw as a flop something. Oh, boy. We'll have to sit out now. Well, we flop another backdoor draw, so I guess that's good. And we'll go with half pot on turn, I guess. Up here we did flop top pair, though. Single raise pot. He checked back flop. Hmm. All right. I don't know. All right. Let's try and think clearly through these decisions and not go down the realm of them being nut makers and all that stuff, because there's nothing we can do about that. They are, but there's nothing I can do about it. So it's pointless. It's wasted energy. Pointless to think about it. So I'll just try and make the best plays that I know how, and that's it. That's all I can do. Whatever that means, that's it. So that's what we're going to try and do. Queen's obvious 3-bet. This guy is 19, 17, 8. And he's never 4-bet before. In 533 hands. So let's start with a small bet here. We do double block the king queen suited, so that's something, I guess. Ten is not great. Let's half pot. I don't really know what else to do. Jacks, nines, something like not having the queen of clubs is nice there, because he'll have stuff like ace, queen of clubs, and whatnot. Over here, we check flop, call turn, call river. I mean, he should have no nines, but doesn't mean he won't. 10-7 offsuit. All right. Well, that guy's not a nut maker. I've completed this already? What the hell? The rake thing? Okay. So we got things happening here. We'll make this something like that, I guess. And over here, we got a cold 4-bet spot. And over here, I think we're just going to half pot this flop, are we? Yeah, we are. So, I think with this stack, I don't know. I really don't think we have many options other than just rip it. So that's what we'll do. Yeah, so we're not doing too hot on the leaderboard today. We're only at 152nd place. Yeah, that is much faster than it was, huh? Jeez. So up here, I guess we river the straight. We'll go for the small size, I guess. Snap folds all around. Over here, we'll check. So we'll have ace 4, ace 3. Maybe not, well, yeah. I don't know. Ace 6 seems cuspy as like a river bluff. But we don't get to, so no need to worry about that. Pocket fives, no set for you. I got the music I listen to coming from the phone now. I got this old headset from the dollar store ages ago. I think I actually bought it for the kid. He every time you go to the store he wants something. But he never used it, so I stole it. And it's got the little jack he can plug right into the phone, so instead of having a browser open, it's a little better. We might not have a crash now. Not much we're going to do there. Up here we do have the nut flush draw. Hmm. Let's do this. Probably going to go all the way with this one. Turn in river. At least sometimes. King 3. Guess we'll pass on this table this time. The lineup wasn't really suited for an open, I don't think. So yeah, that leaderboard, I guess, since I think it's probably easier to get on it now than what it was. I'm guessing the changes have made it a little more, I don't really know. This is just a guess, but it seems like it might be easier to get something rather than absolutely nothing. So I don't know what that'll equate to. Maybe there's no difference. I don't know. We'll have to see. They don't really explain it that well what the changes are. Like they actually changed the rake back thing, the challenges to weekly, and they didn't even announce it or anything. They just did it. Like there was no warning for it whatsoever. So I'm gonna call here on a 13 with 9s. Which I find weird to not say anything about it. I thought that was weird. And now they've changed this and not said anything. And the explanation is the way they've got it worded is kind of confusing. So what do I expect to run into here in a 3-bet pot when he checks flop bets turn and then checks river? I think it's possibly as a hand like Jack, Queen, Jack 10 suited, pocket 10s, and like ace high doesn't make a lot of sense to do this. So I don't think we can really get value. Maybe he could have pocket 8s, but yeah, I don't think this is a bet. No, ace high. So there you go. What a bizarre way to play ace king in a 3-bet pot there. I mean, that's what I'd be looking to get called by, would be a hand like that, but it's hard to envision someone checking ace king on the flop, betting 1/3 on this turn, and then checking the river. Like that's hard to. It's such a weird play that I can't assume that he's doing that really. So anyway, easy check call here, even for this size. Turn is going to be a little bit unfortunate with this exact hand. We'll go for the Uber block here with the effective nuts. No action. Down here we called a small 4-bet. Blind on blind. Calling flop. It's going to be one of these, like I don't have enough hands on him to really make any real bold assumptions about what he's doing. He's a bit loose passive looking, but he is 3-betting 10% and he has 4-bet before, so there is that. Let's do this, I guess. I don't know what else to do. And if we face a check shove here, I don't know I don't know what to say. Probably gonna fold to a check shove, in all honesty. Oh man. I have no idea what this is. I assume it's just going to be aces or something like that. But we're going to pay him anyway. Oh, it's queen 8 offsuit. Okay. It's, boy, that's... We'll give him high marks for that move. That's, Jeez, that is unbelievable, isn't it? What do you think of that play, if anybody saw that? Can't, I mean, you just can't pull the ace queen there. There's no two ways about it. King queen, maybe. Ace queen, never. Yep. And down here we got this, which I'm leaning towards a call. I think I'd rather have queen 10 than like ace 10 or king 10. Oh. He has a set. It's all right. The old set mine with 20 blinds or 24 blinds or whatever it was. So that one was just I just check call, check call, check call 3 times there. After opening, he flatted button. Just not gonna fold that one. I will fold I'll fold ace 10 and king 10 and call jack 10, queen 10 always. That's gonna be the plan there. What do we do here? Ace 4 with no heart. I'm gonna bet. Check. So this is interesting. We very, very rarely have the king of hearts here because we probably wouldn't check turn with the king of hearts. So, you know, we could have the queen of hearts. I'm gonna fold anyway. But I won't assume he knows that anyway, so. Down here, we're about to have our first Kings versus Aces of the day. Which is now you're going to have at least one a day. It's been how long we've been playing? Oh no, he folded. Okay. And the nits are going insane. Thought for sure that was... I mean, he was a 12-10. 12-10s are good. It's not a lot of hands, though. That's the thing. Now this guy, we got almost 4K hands on him. He's 17-13, so he's probably safe to say that he is a bit nitty. Do we ever 3-bet this? Nah. Not against that guy. Three-bet pot over here with ace-4 of hearts. I think we're going to check this turn. It's... Probably not going to fold against this guy. Blocking pocket fours and having the bluff. Man, he likes to use large sizes. But if he has a better ace like ace queen, he's going to win the pot, I guess. He does have ace queen. All right. Not much we can do there against an aggressive player. He's going to peel flop with king, queen, and queen, jack, and all these hands, especially ones with backdoor flush draws. What he does on turn with them in terms of size is hard to say. We know what he does with ace queen for size, though, so... Up here, so this has just been bet flop and then check down. I kind of wanted to do something there, but we'll refrain. No action. Hard to get action on your good hands. Like I would say in the last, just not that common. King, queen on this board. I think we just bet. Maybe check sometimes, but we get to bet a lot. Ace queen's not folding, tens aren't folding a hand like jack queen, 9-10, ace 10, all these aren't folding. Shouldn't have that much 9x, really. So, we'll bet again. And probably check river if we get called here. This guy is 51-2 over a small sample of 46 hands. Safe to say, though, he's probably not a reg. Now I'm going to go just under pot on the turn. I think it looks a little less scary than full pot to these fish. Because when you see a pot size bet like on the screen, you can see it matched. It's like, oh, pot. But when you see like slightly under pot, it doesn't take you the same way. It's like, oh, big bet, but not pot. So this I think the psychology of it is it hits a little different. But that's just a theory. Ace 8, let's check. These middle and aces, I think, do a fair bit of checking. And over here, we'll go for the block. Try and get called by ace high and stuff. The 8, I think, is a good card. These nits, I'd expect they check stuff like 7s and 8s. We block 5s. I'm going to do it again. Jacks. Okay, that's next level super nit type stuff there. Check jacks. Call a block bet. Call a block bet. But the reality of it is he's probably doing better than I am in the game, so I shouldn't really criticize him. Go for a smaller size here. And here. Get the overcall and flop. Drum roll, please. Absolutely nothing. And a lot of flopping nothing these days. And we still got nothing. I do have top pair and a flush draw over here, though. Which we brick. I think we hit a flush draw a couple weeks ago. And nothing we can do here but fold. That one didn't matter, though. That's a good flush draw. We had the top pair with it. Actually, I lied. A couple weeks ago, I wasn't playing, so you can't really hit draws unless you are actually there, can you? And we'll sit out again in 6 minutes, refresh the tea and things. So over here, guess we check. Or do we? Yeah, let's check. I don't really know what to do. It seems like a6 is in limbo. Like I'm going to get check called by all the better ace highs and the pocket pairs. So a6 seems like a check to me. Blocking pocket sixes is a thing though. A6, A7, Ace 8, Ace 9 makes yeah, we're gonna pay him this time, I think, on a 24 roll. Up here we check called the Jack Queen. Maybe we could check raise, but it was multi-way, so I don't think we want to check raise the Jack of Diamonds. We'll do that instead. Over here, this is going to be a fold, I think, for 97 roll. Nobody's making that fold in these games. I've never seen it done. Of all the streams I've watched, even at higher stakes players moving down to play challenges and stuff, I've never seen them fold jacks or tens like that. 9-10 suited on a 78 roll, I guess we'll fold as well. Especially against a player like that. I'm probably never calling 9-10 suited against him. Let's rebet this one down here. Up here we'll squeeze Jack 8. We flop a pair, but no backdoors, which kind of sucks. Up here we got a fold. Down here we got a fold. That's nice. Over here we've got a 3-bet with 10s that we're going to fold to a 4-bet actually. And we're going to go small on flop. And we'll check turn. Just hoping he shows down 9s, 8s, 6s, 5s, whatever else. Saying it'll never be a call. Especially against the 9-7. That's what I say. Flop comes ace high when you have 10s. When you have ace king comes 10 high. What's up with that? We gotta reverse that somehow. We gotta get the lasers in working order here. Turn, not so great. I'm gonna bet this time. Really difficult spot to get people to fold in these limped pots. But we have a pair, so that should mean, well, should mean he has a better hand than me somehow. Well, we should have got that other chest by now. We did, and we're on our way to the next one. All right. So we got to pay another $98 in rake today before we quit. That's a lot. I think over here we'll go with the bet this time, even though we don't have backdoor flush draw to speak of. And up here I think this is a pretty reasonable overbet spot. It'd be better with queen 3 of clubs, but over here we give up because it's just a nut low turn card as per. Not going to bluff river. He's never folding that in this century. No good spots. It's just nothing to be done. There's a million turn cards there that we win that pot on. That one, there's just tons. 9, 8, 10, queen. Just a bunch. And down here we get the 4 straight comes in. I don't really see what we're value betting against here. Ace 7 and Ace 8. 8, 6. Oh, nice. Down here we got this. I mean, this guy's going to have a set almost always. We're going to call and brick. I'm not going to fold for half pot. Be surprised if he has a better flush draw here, unless it's exactly something like Ace 7 of clubs. Can't hit it, but we can make the pair that makes the 4 straight, though. We can do that. Oh boy, I'm gonna sit out now before I go too far with that type of thing. Perfectly normal. Gonna have to fold here now. And up here, oh, down here we've got this. Should be a spot where no one really has a set. We're gonna shove flop. I mean, yeah, there's nothing we can do. Well, I guess he could have had a set. Oh, there's his set. The 4 straight has to complete, so yeah. Very good. Yeah, I mean, there's not much you can do in that spot, right? 3-bet, overcall, call, lead, call, shove, call, pocket fours. Good thing we ran it twice, I guess. I suppose that was one. I guess that's the silver lining of it all. Whatever. Not gonna dwell on it. It's just happened for 3 million hands. It's just the way it is. Nothing I can do about it. Absolutely nothing. Call here. It's gonna be rough though. If when you get action, you lose. It's gonna be rough go. Call again. There's 4 straight. Aces. At least we flop top pair. Can't win. Top pair no good. Top pair no good. Over pair no good. And it's only because the only reason that happens is because the players are tighter in Zoom. That's the reason. Yeah, pocket fours call. Overcall to the 3-bet is tight. Apparently. I think we get to 3-bet this sometimes. We'll do it this time. I don't know. Some of these King X suited 3-bet, like the King 7, King 6. I don't know if King 9 does too often, but we will. It would be a pretty bad turn, but I think against the big blind we can bet again. Big blind will have a lot of stuff like ace 3 of clubs and stuff like that. Not much we can do though on the river. We brick another draw. 7-8 of hearts. We had him in a pretty bad spot there, but not when you can just go running eights. It's easy game. Right? He's in a pretty bad spot. We get to overbet here. It's a perfect hand to overbet, really. He's got absolutely nothing. Nice. Oh man, getting a little perturbed already. We're only an hour in and I want to not quit, but I want to get a little agitated for some, well, I know why, but I was going to say for some reason. We know the reason. Getting slightly agitated though, just a little bit. No idea what to do with these sevens, don't care. Gonna check. This one. No spades. More likely to bet with a spade, I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna fold to 18-15 with sevens here. Just have to play so fucking weak tight against these nits, it's insane. Probably should just bet flop, but I don't know. I'd bet with the 7 of spades and check in without it. Another 3-bet pot. We flop no pair. We'll bet though. Try and get raised. I don't think we can bet again. This might be a reasonable triple barrel hand, actually. Yeah. Zen out? Yeah. It's easy to say. It's hard when you're going through it, though. Not enough hands on this guy to really do anything else. Got him labeled red for some reason, but he doesn't look like a red player. And we'll just lose the flip. Standard. Standard stuff. We do river an 8 over here, though. Yeah, over a normal size. Ace king, we 3-bet again and don't flop a pair for the... I'm gonna check this time, I guess. Over here we do turn a pair, though. What do we do here? Do we start betting this now? I'm going to, but over here, I'm going to half pot river 2. Actually, he's only got the 28 blinds left. Yeah, I'll just put it in. And he has 7s. All right. All right. Down here we can 4-bet this if we want to. We'll make it that size. Might be too big, but we're slightly deeper, so... This dude's leading on the ace. Why not? This is a great idea. So... Something like 6-7 may or may not do this. Probably not. I don't know. 5-7 gets there. 4-5 deuce. So what is my best bluff catcher here? I mean, a hand like ace 3 is not a bluff catcher. Ace 4. I think ace 9 with no clubs. It is a pot size bet. Slight overbet though. Double flush draw misses. He's a 44-6 fish. Man. I hate this spot. I think I'm going to call though and just lose. And accept the fact that he just has ace 3 or pocket 3s. 5 deuce offsuit. Okay. Well, if he has 5 deuce offsuit, we're in bad shape there. Because that's a lot of combos. Never bluffing, I guess, maybe. Don't know. I never call, so... Or very rarely call. This is a 3-bet pot over here. Making straights against top pair, though. Something that you don't see very often. Not on that board, anyway. It's probably just a fold, though. Problem is, though, I c-bet a lot of my... Maybe I should have just... It wouldn't have mattered. We just c-bet. He'd have turned a straight, and that would have been it. Not going to fold jacks with the jack of hearts. And the problem here is he's not really going to call with, like, say, aces with no heart, I don't think. So, check and lose to kings with a heart. All right. Getting fucking absolutely clobbered. 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 We'll fold this one down here as well. Dude just doesn't 3-bet. Getting smoked. What's up with these fucking, like, what is this? Pretty good flop, and you just get the nut low fucking turn. Still gonna bet. We'll bet a club river. We'll overbet, I think. I'm not sure what we're overbetting against, but we're gonna overbet this time. I want to have some fold equity against pocket fours. I don't think the club blocker is really that relevant either, but yeah. Double barrel down here. I think this is a reasonable triple with no clubs. And we're slipping away slowly. Going into not care mode a little bit. And why is it not care? Well, it just feels like not even a feeling, it just seems like it's there's just nothing you can do. Doesn't matter. It's gonna be like this forever. That thought really, that's what gets me going, is that the thought of having to do this for the next infinite hours, knowing it's gonna be like this. It's just, oh man, it's just such a no fun thought. A no fun thought. Check. Pretty not great river. Just bets 9. Like, what in the fuck, man? There is no way. No way. I refuse to believe it. Fuck, I'm gonna end up having to play on GG for the goddamn... Oh, man. Gotta sit out. Can't play like this. Gotta try and take it easy here. Jack 10, do we call? Yes. Not low river. Spades are not good. Do we want to turn this into a bluff? Probably not. Oh boy. We done yet? It won't be like this forever. We'll win at some point. We'll win a little bit and then lose it all back, and then win a little bit eventually, then lose it all back, and just maintain our micro win rate. That's how we gotta look at it, I suppose. It's not a very pleasant thought, though. What do we do here? Let's do this against a fish. Ace King, another 3-bet pot where we have, you guessed it, no pair. Could have maybe went half pot here instead, but this turn, I mean, we got no fold equity over 8s, 9s, 6s. No queen. But maybe on river. I think we're going to bet and shove any non-4 straight river, which is going to be hard to get. Non-4 straight, non-club. We can't jam that river, unfortunately. Planned on jamming rivers though. Now we just lose to like pocket 6s and everything. I don't know, 6s, 9s. The problem is he's just going to have some flushes. The 7 of clubs actually isn't a terrible club to shove. Because he can't have obviously 7x of clubs. But yeah, we fold. Maybe that's, I don't know, blocking the queen in a good, like we blocked the queen pretty heavily. We got overcards. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good rivers for us there. 7 of clubs, not one of them though. You can see where this is headed. Kind of. I already don't even want to bet the turn here. But we will. Thank fuck you folded. Yeah, that ace king, we're not going to barrel that every time, but I think sometimes we're going to want to have hands that can bluff a non-club river. And likewise, we want to have some hands that can bluff a club river as well. So we'll shove ace king with a club and give when it's a club, and we'll give up. What the type of hand we had there? Gonna bluff over here. And we'll fold over here. I don't think we really want the 8 in our hand there. Ace 10 suited. What do we do here against a guy who, this is his first 3-bet? I'm gonna fold, I guess. I don't really like calling. I think in this particular instance, like, he could squeeze ace jack, which is very bad for ace 10, whereas when it's a heads up pot, he might not be 3-betting ace jack. So not only do we have ace king, ace queen to worry about, we've also dominated by ace jack in the squeeze situation more so than the heads up spot. So check call, shove? No. I don't think, like, what bluffs can he have on river? I mean, he could have bluffs. He could have ace jack with a spade, ace queen with a spade. He's just got aces. Wonder what it's like to get aces and be up against the top pair that doesn't get there. Can you imagine if poker went that way? Like getting that spot once in a while, how that would be, how much money you'd make. Instead of it being like, this guy's overcalled with pocket sixes and flops a set. Down here we have this. Checking it down. Over here I'm going to have no idea what to do if we face a bet. It's one of these weird spots. We don't face a bet though. Deep in the tank here on a single raise pot. There's no bets have gone in. And down here now with ace deuce, what do we do? Call, I guess? I don't know. I don't think we can just fold. I don't think we can just fold always. We have a hand like this. We're still ahead of some stuff. And for all I know, he could have bet turn with like ace queen or something. So just a set that we block. That he check flop with. Bad river, I guess. I'm starting to think that, I mean, all people have are the nuts. That's all they have. That's all. So it doesn't matter what the situation is. It's like hand reading ability or range stuff. Like none of it really matters. It's a fucking bizarre thing. I'm not gonna say it. Not gonna say it. Not gonna say it. This is nice. Oh man. What could this be? He's got all 16 jack tens, 3 pocket nines. I mean, could he have ace jack, ace 10 of hearts? Could he have queen 10, queen jack of hearts? Does he ever play king queen this way? Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. Just fucking Cooler City. Just non-stop. Non-stop. Man, this is just impossible. There's no bet. There's no way. There's no way. It's no way. I mean, I wanted to. I'm almost. What a fucking depressing lifestyle this is gonna be. Holy fuck. Man. Unreal. Boy. So every day when I stop playing, I just a little piece of me thinks, well, maybe it'll change. Maybe it'll be different today. It's the same fucking thing every day. Even when you win, it's like this. The same fucking thing every day. Look at this. Look at this guy. Just make the nuts. Do it. In a spot where I don't even think he's supposed to have the nuts very much. Not even supposed to have Jack Queen or Queen 10 pre-flop in that spot. But brick. So what can he have? He could have ace 9. He could have ace x of hearts, which we block ace jack of hearts, which is nice. Alright, get let into anyway. Here we sit with queen high. I ain't gonna be able to do it. Ain't gonna be able to do it. I don't think. would have moved to GG if the currency conversion wasn't such a total ripoff. I'm still thinking about moving there and just playing like 10 and 0. Check this out. 4 straight flush. £300 car bill. What's that for? Repairs or something? Alright, it's expensive. Car issues are expensive. Well, we do have top pair and a single raise pot, so that's something, I guess. I'm gonna use big size against this guy. Yeah. Dude, it's a 50 V pip, so I mean, he could have 100% of ace X here, right? Or he could just call with Jack 9 for 3 streets as well. The first 3 street spot I think I've had in 3 days is that one, where we actually won in a single raise pot. Not nice over here. Squeeze. We do have top pair though. I guess that's something. So I assume people are not checking sets and flushes here. But that's probably a bold assumption, really. I mean, I think we have to bet. I don't think we can check again. And just give, like, pocket eights with a spade a free look at a river here. So we're going to go for cheap showdown. I mean, I don't know what offsuit King X he'll have here. Alright. I mean, so if he has something like King Queen there, that means he could have Ace Jack or Ace 10, because King Queen's never a call pre-flop there. So if he can have that, then he could have those. Maybe he's checking flop with sixes and sevens. I don't know. And flushes. I don't know. That would be a pretty bizarre thing to do in position with two players in the hand, but or maybe he just has King Queen and rivers the trips. I don't know. But I've got aces, I've got ace king, I've got, I guess, quads as well. Maybe I should just check. Well, I don't know. Check fold river. Hmm. Oh boy. Oh boy. Never flop anything in these spots. These hands are just so pointless to call. Just never happens. You can do it for thousands, tens of thousands of hands. You call 3 bets here and just never have anything. But with the deep stacks, we'll call this time. Very lopsided. And what splendors await us in this spot? It's a nice flop for jacks. Just got kings anyway, so I guess it didn't matter. King, queen offsuit. Same thing. Something we lose to. Thing about this game is you don't even have to run well to beat this game. That's the crazy part. A normal run, I don't know what you'd win. Something. We do have a gut shot this time. I guess that's good. Don't think we raise this. That's a lovely turn. Top pair in a 3-bet pot. This is nice. That's the turn I was hoping for. Oh, look, 2 pair. Hmm. Yep. Back to school. Top pair, no kicker. We'll play this as a check. Let the 4 straight come in and then fold. That's typically the way this is going to play out, I guess. What do we get called by here? I guess Queen X of Hearts, maybe? Yeah, I'm just going to bet. I don't give a fuck anyway. No, it doesn't matter. It's a good play or bad play. It's not going to make any difference. Not going to matter. Down here we called twice with top pair. I guess we're going to have to fold the river. I think we want the spade to call. Even then, still a fold, but it would be a little better, I suppose. Maybe we're not supposed to fold top pair. I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to try and play more mindless, just click buttons. That's the only way I'm going to be able to get through it. I'm just going to have to play fast, like everybody else on Twitch does. Just snap decision everything, not put too much thought into it. It's clearly that's not working, so... So, what do we get called by here? Anything? Just pocket eights? I mean, I think this guy could still have ace king, so... given the way he plays. Three bet pot. We have middle pair. We play faster, we'll get the right back quicker as well. I guess that's a positive thing. Nothing to think about in most spots anyway. People just have the nuts and you should fold mostly. Too much thought's probably the issue anyway. And we're going to be all in over here for another pre-flop disaster. You ever notice that it's usually the only times you get 4 bets when you have jacks and queens? Isn't that odd? It's all fucking odd. This whole goddamn game is odd. Down here we called 4-bet deep. Maybe could have went bigger. Not going to think too much about it though. Flop nothing. Let's just do this. I don't really know what to do. Snap call. Well, just going to have to play for it all on that river. All right. Yeah. Jack Knight, he was a regular too. He was running, well, I'll show you his stats just so you can see. This is the guy right here. These are his stats. I didn't think, I mean, he doesn't look like someone who would have Jack 9 offsuit there. But I'll show you his stats here. That was him. 24, 20, 12. Has Jack 9 offsuit there somehow. And doesn't fold it to boot. I mean, I can shove aces with a spade, I think. I can have ace king of spades, ace queen of spades, maybe even ace jack of spades. What else? I guess that's it. Kings with a spade, I probably can do that. I don't know. But it's not like he's a, you know, his stats don't indicate a raging fish by any means. 24, 20, 12. You know, you'd expect some they play perfectly against me. I don't know I don't know how else to describe it. I just don't know. When I have big hands, they fold. When I have this, they call. Yeah. That's a rough one there. 200 blinds, too. Jack 9 offsuit. 200. Yeah. What to do? What to do? What to do? Not sure what to do. Really? And why is Chrome doing this? What? What in the fuck, man? Alright. This is the guy here. Mike's not here, but I'll send it to him. He can look at it. So, I'm just going to add a display capture. So what is this guy doing that we wouldn't do? Let's say king queen open on the top right, queens check again on the top left. Yeah, that's I guess he's against a fish, but still I don't think. Maybe as an exploit. But not into two people. I don't really understand why he's betting this. Queens into two people. It's a retarded play. And he's paid the price for it. Maybe against, I thought it was a heads up pot. Maybe in heads up pot you could get away with that, but multi-way I don't think. I don't think so. Check again and try and get the showdown. Maybe bet the river. I gotta put this below my, or I gotta put my camera above this actually. So I'm on screen here. There we go. Pocket nine. What the hell? What is this? Oh, that's how you win. Yeah, that's how you win. You just flop a set. On a board that's not too bad for us. Rainbow board. And you just river top pair on the left table. Man, you could go days and not do this stuff. And have top pair on the other table. And you get a brick turn. It's not a great turn here with the pocket nines. What is he doing? No way he's going to raise that, huh? What the hell? Hold with the ace-5. I want to see what happens with this pocket nines. What? So we got a brick river. That's nice. And you got a good river with the ace queen. It's going to shove. Yep. Trying to figure out what this guy's doing that's so special. So far, he's just had the nuts so far. Queens versus Jacks. Yeah, I could win like this, I think. Yeah. Literally every pot I've watched him play so far, he's had a set once, top pair, top kicker 3 times, all on perfect boards, and he had top pair, no kicker once in a squeeze spot. He had king 9 suited, flop top pair, got a perfect run off. I mean, I've been watching him for maybe 5 minutes. Not even. Yeah, 7 minutes now. He's had more good spots in 7 minutes than I've seen in. Yeah, I bet he wouldn't get it on stars though. I bet. $300 flip. Paying real life stuff is no fun. So he did the 250 to 10K in 80 days. He did that on GG. So I don't think you could do that on stars. Not at Zoom anyway. Probably not at anything. I never seen anybody do it. Jack 10. 3-bet pot. Turn of hearts. Would suck to get shoved on here, but you don't really have much recourse with this hand. Just bet. Yeah. Not a lot of thought into the size. Just rip it. Flop straight. Not bad. 3 flush board though. Guess you got to fold in the Jack 10 hand. River trips on the bottom left. That's not too bad. Top pair on the top left. Decent spot on the top right. Bottom right he checked, I think, on flop. River's the nuts with the Jack 10. It's against King 9. It's top pair again on the bottom left. 1 with the King Queen. Guess he called a check raise on top left with 10-7. Not sure what you do on turn. I assume you just check 10 no kicker, and if you're gonna bet, it would be something different. Very bizarre. Very bizarre. Ace 5, I guess. Ace 4. I don't know. Ace 5 or 4-5. I mean, it's going to be hard to have a lot of thought going on. He's playing multiple regular tables plus 2 Zoom. The rake on these regular tables is insanely high, too. Get to showdown and win. That's nice. River top pair over there. That's also nice. Uh, top pair here. I assume you check. Ace four of spades. Yeah. Don't think that's a good bet. If you're gonna check an ace, ace four would be top of the list. This is never a. I guess this is like just a super exploit type thing. I don't think you bet a third pot in position very much. Multi-way. And do you get the hold with the hit king queen? All right, worked out perfectly that time. Hold with ace king. Huh. Do, 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 do. What is this fucking? What are these ads that I'm getting here? What is this? Like, what is this? Is that on his? That must be on his screen, huh? No, that's mine. What the fuck is this now? They've added. Oh my fuck! Now they're putting ads on the screen on Twitch. Is this real? Is that what they're doing now? Not only they make you sit through. It's covering the fucking stream. If you hover on it, Man, let's see if they do it to this one. Maybe this guy has ads on somehow. He must have them turned on or something. Oh, Christ. I ain't watching this. I ain't watching this with ads like that. Fuck that. Anyway, I think I'm done. I think I'm gonna call it quits and just give up. I think with on at least with on here anyway. I ain't gonna be able to do it. I can't do this every day. I just can't. It's the same. Just repeat, you know. And I know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna end up winning a little bit to get back to even-ish, maybe slightly up, and then it'll just be the same thing. All it's just gonna repeat itself over and over and over again. So I can't go through it, unfortunately, for me. So I'm done. If I play GG, I'm gonna start with. I can't do that. I'm gonna start with hardly nothing. I don't want to pay that. So can't play on stars though. There's just no way I can. I just physically, mentally cannot do it. So it's pointless to even try. I don't think anybody could, honestly. Like this. Not like this. There's no way. But something fucky about stars. I don't know what it is. There's something funny about it. I guess I'll just sit here and do nothing. What is wrong with this place, really, though? Like, just think about that. I can't process it in the mind. I just can't. Man, you just can't get softer games. And today's not the issue. It's the fact that I gotta do this for another fucking. Like, I can get through today. I can't face the future knowing it's gonna be like this forever. I can't do it. And it literally is gonna be like this forever because it's been this way the whole time. Like, I played on this site for 10 years and it's been this way. I ain't gonna do it another 10 years. I probably don't got another 10 years. So, what are the options? Let's see. Options are to quit completely, never play online poker again. That's option 1. Option 2 is, what's the other option? Option 2, play on GG, where you're still not going to make any money because the rate's fucking... Well, other people are. This guy did the 250 to... He did $250 to 10,000 in 80 days. That's pretty good. But he's also making the nuts every fucking hand, so maybe he's just running hot. A lot of people play there and they're making money, so the rake is high, but the game's obviously some way to make money there because people are doing it. So could move to GG. We're gonna take a hit on the currency exchange, so I'm not willing to do that. Not gonna pay an extra bunch. So it'd be tiny deposit, play 10 and L, and try and run it up. That's the only option I got for online. So can't play on stars. Can't do it. This is the legitimate, like, this is the end of stars. Like, actual, I've said it before. And I keep, like, when I go away for a while, and then I start thinking, yeah, it can't be, you know, I must be overreacting. I must be, but it's not an overreaction. This is insane. Like, it defies statistics. It defies everything. Like, it just doesn't happen. It's just even in the, honestly, in games, and I'm talking games specific, this could happen at higher stakes. This could happen where players are playing well, where the edges are tiny. This could happen. This can't happen with people calling 4-bets with Jack 9 offsuit and playing any 2 cards. And it can't. Just statistically, it's like, it would be, it's not even like a bottom 0.1% run. It's literally in the negatives. It's impossible for that many hands. It's impossible. It's like I say, it's a Powerball win seven times over. It's just, you wouldn't see it. It's never, no, it's just not. You just run the math on it. It's impossible. So, in games this fishy, possible in games where people play well, it's possible. You can go on some like that little fella's breaking even for 600 and something hours on WSOP. That can happen, but he's playing high end, mostly good players, like 500 plus, mostly all professionals. That can happen, and I would be perfectly content if that were the case. Maybe not content. I wouldn't be happy, but I would expect. You would expect that to happen. That's within the normal. It's in the realm of normalcy. Like, that's going to happen, and he understands that too. He'll tell you that this is going to happen. This can't happen. What's going on in stars? It just can't. It's a statistical anomaly that's, I think, mathematically impossible. It just can't be done. So, people say that's it's crazy. Just run the numbers. That's all you got to do. The only other option is that I'm just worse than them, like way worse. It's the only other explanation, and that's not true. So, what's going on Stars, I don't know what they're doing. But there ain't nobody winning on there. That's all I know. Nobody I know anyway. It's bad enough that people are going to a site with double the rake almost to play. So what's going on with that? What's happening? Like what is happening there? Why would you even do that? That shouldn't even be a thing. Right? Yeah, you're not going to win either. I don't think they're going to let you. I think you're going to be in the very, very small win rate category. It's the best you're going to do. You're never going to do better than that on Stars. Yeah. And I think it's by design. I honestly believe it's they just want to rake all the money up, and the whole rake back thing, like this whole rake race and rake back and challenges. The only reason they're even doing that is just a facade. It's just to try and compete with GG. That's all it is. Because they're getting, people are leaving the site to play on GG. And what I'll tell you exactly what I think is happening. Honestly, I think we got a scandal going here that's probably never going to be exposed. Just because I think they're doing it in a smart way. So, I think if you played higher, you wouldn't have those issues. Or maybe non-Zoom, you might not have those issues either. But there's something's up. So, yeah. So, and maybe it's the same on GG. Maybe there'll be no difference. Maybe this is just the way you run. I don't think so. Just trying to think of what I could be doing wrong. What is it that's what can I do about it differently? How could I play to change it drastically? What could I do? Trying to think. And if I fold any more than I do to like bluff catch situations, I'm going to be bluff catching 0%. And then you're going to have a red line that you'll be a break even player. So it's not that. We can't bluff catch less. Can I bluff catch more? Maybe in some spots. But I don't think that's not where you make your money. You don't make your money bluff catching against fish, typically. So maybe I'm not I think I value bet thinly in most cases. I mean, maybe I missed the odd one, but I think I value bet thinly. Maybe too thin at times, but I mean, that's kind of what you want to be doing. So I don't think the bluff catching is... I don't think I could do less of that. I don't think I could value bet any more than I am. 3-bet more? 3-betting around 10. You don't want to be 3-betting much more than that. Maybe you could get it up to 11 or something. I don't know. So I could 3-bet 1% more maybe. What else? I could defend more, but that's bad due to the rake, so we're not going to do that. I could bluff more. I can't bluff less because I don't bluff that. I mean, I tend to try and bluff in spots where, like that one we were deep stack, that last one, that ace king one where I had the ace of spades there. Like that's a difficult situation for most people. So I don't think I'm over bluffing by any means. C-bet, maybe I don't C-bet enough. Maybe I could do more of that in certain situations, but I mean, that's going to be a small factor as well. What else? I can't think of anything else. Tilt less, I guess. It's probably a big one, but that's still not going to change the outcome of... not going to change. I don't make tilt plays. It's not like I'm, fuck it calling and shit like that. So I don't think that's a major contributor to the, like, I don't think it's a major contributor to, maybe not as focused. I mean, you're not gonna be completely focused on 4 tables of Zoom for 8 hours anyway. Nor should you have to be against these people. Right? If it takes, if you gotta be a fucking Buddhist monk mentally to beat these people, the games would be unbeatable. And they are unbeatable, I think. Yep. Or not, you know, very, very small. They have a lot of incentive to make nobody win big, nobody lose big. Big incentive for that. That's why you see these players play. They play terrible, but they're able to play non-stop. They're here. Fiesta is playing 16 hours a day for the last 30 years or something. How can he do that? Is he just depositing enough to? Is he? I bet he's not a massive loser. I bet that's what's happening. He'll be a tiny loser, and he's making enough with a little bit of rake back to sustain. And that's the way they want it. That's the way it's going to be. It's a lot of small losers, a lot of small winners. Rake the fuck out of all the cash. That's what's happening, I think. Call me crazy. It's the only logical explanation I can come up with. So, what does that mean? So, what are the options? I gotta go back over the options now. So, I've already gone over how I could play different. It doesn't mean I'm playing perfectly. I know I'm making a lot of errors, but like I don't see any drastic changes that could be made. Really, in the game, in the actual play, small changes certainly. There's a lot of spots I don't know what I'm doing. I just know there's something wrong when you get a pool. When you get a player pool, like I said yesterday, a player pool of 75 people. And I would bet if you took 75 people, where do I rank in the 75 at 25-0 in terms of skill? I'm not 75th. I'm probably not first. Let's say I bet I'm in the top 10 almost always. Don't matter how many people's there. I bet I'm in the top 10 out of the 75 people that play. Top 10 or 15. We'll even say top 20. I bet. I think better than that. I think maybe top 5, in all honesty. You can't beat the game. So there's something, unless I'm not. Maybe I'm like, out of the 75 that are there, maybe I'm 50th. At the 7, that could be that would explain it, right? Or if there's 100 players, maybe I'm 75th out of the 100 in terms of ability. Maybe the players are just too good. But we know that's not true. So it's not that. Then you got variance. Well, I refuse to believe that in games this fishy variance can play that big of a role, or you would never. Poker would be. It's not a viable option for anybody if there's that much variance. Impossible. So what is it? What's left? Maybe it is variance. I don't know. Variability. Yeah, I don't believe that for a second. Not this many hands. Not in this fishy of a game. I would believe it in games where you have games where the edges are very tiny, I would believe it. You could break even for life where you have no edge or barely any edge. You know, these high stakes guys that battle it out or whatever, play 500 Zoom where everybody's about the same and there's not many fish, you're going to have some rough times. So, variance calculator. I've done this a million times. Looked at it. We'll look at it again though. Let's just say 4 BB winner. I have about a 90 one of these, and let's say 800,000 hands. Alright, there you go. So the 95% confidence interval is 2 BB to 6 BB, right? We're around 1. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Now, you change that, though, to, I don't know, something like, I'll even put it low. I'll say I haven't played 3 million hands on stars. I'll say I've only played 2 million. 2,000, 20,000, 200,000, 2 million. And this is going to be a, yeah, so 2.73 to 5.27. But my win rate would have been much higher over time than 4. It would have been, my expected win rate, if you count all those hands over time, I would say is at least 6 over all these hands. And then you get into the realm of where, you know, even the bottom 1% run doesn't, it's beyond that. It's way beyond that. So I don't think it's very likely. So, I mean, when you get in the realm of like a 3 BB win rate, things do get a little weird. But even then, you'd be well in the. I mean, you could pretty much, yeah, for 800,000 hands, a 3 BB winner could run at 1 BB. If you're at the very bottom or near the, you know, if you're at the bottom of the 95 percentile run. Or if you're at the absolute bottom of the, like something that would happen once in a, maybe not even in a lifetime. So, I don't know. Yeah, that's what you're looking at. It's one in a, it's one of those very unusual, very unlikely. And this is assuming your win rate's only 3 big blinds. I would argue your expected EV, you never know your win rate, but you could, just judging from, you know, you can know roughly what people win though, because if you take a collaboration of data and take averages from players who are very similar in ability, like most, let's say most winning 100 Zoom players are probably going to be pretty close in ability. If they're all winning for, say, I don't know, 4 big blinds per 100, let's say, they're all going to be pretty close. So you could say that's like a top-ish win rate for that stake. So you can know roughly, and then you compare yourself to where you fall in with those players roughly, and you can guess what your expected value should be from a game within reason. Within a big blind or two, you certainly can. Like you're not gonna, you can judge within 2 big blinds for sure. So, you know, 3 big blinds is not very much against these people. That's what you have to think about it. Like, it's not 200 zoom, it's not 500 zoom. It's whales everywhere, non-stop whales. That's all it is. Even the regulars are whales. Like that guy I showed you his stats. That's what we were dealing with. Like I say, it'd be different if it wasn't whales. Too much consistent stuff happening too with the force rates and the, just the run outs are all the same. Like that just makes no sense. And not hitting these massive draws, like you either hit all of them or none of them. It's never like once in a while one. It's just weird. I'm telling you, Stars is fucked. Always has been. Uh, anyway, so what did we learn from the variance calculator? Probably nothing, I would say. Yeah, very unlikely. Very unlikely. I've looked at this before though. It's nothing nothing there makes me feel better about it. So, I just don't know. Gotta throw in the towel though at some point. This ain't working, what I'm doing. So, stop the madness and figure something else out to do. That's what I gotta figure out. I just don't know exactly what it's gonna be. It's not gonna be this though. So, I gotta get more tea and try and sort this out. Right. So what are we gonna do? I still don't know. Oh boy. Any suggestions? Uh, no suggestions. Oh boy. Man, I'm just so confused. So, man, discouraged on the whole thing. Really. Just feels like a giant fucking waste of time. Uh, the tea's good though. So that guy's doing good. This woman's playing she's taking 100 shots now. But she's really, if you think about it, she's winning on the rake back only. That's it. They're not letting her win in a win rate. She wins for the same as everybody else. Half a BB, quarter of a BB, even, less than one. Same as that anti GTO dude. One big blind, half a big blind. Against people that just call with any two cards, Jack Queen offsuit. It's same for everybody. I'm not saying it's against me personally because they don't. Why would they have anything against me? I didn't do anything. I'm saying everybody's getting hosed in these Zoom pools at least. 100% of people. And she's on silver chests as well. Or is that diamond? I think she's on diamond chests. I think she puts in crazy amount of volume. Hero call, kings. A two tabler as well. Played a bit. I played a bit with this guy. This guy here at 50 the other month, a couple months ago. It's a good runoff. 6 diamonds is a good card. Don't know about the block size on river. I don't really understand that a whole lot. Like, what hands do you want to block there? Like, it's not like you have a shit ton of ace X, ace queen suited. I don't know what you don't want to block a king. I don't think maybe you do. I don't know. I don't think so though. King queen. What do you do here against the small bet? I guess you check call. She does. Turns nothing. Check folds. Do you bluff king high? I mean, probably. I don't see you having too many worse. I mean, you're going to have some worse hands than this. You're going to have all the gutters and stuff. You don't check raise 100% of gutters here, I don't think. So you got shit tons. You got 4, 5, 5, 6, 9, 10, 8, 9. I don't think you check raise 100% of them. So king, queen. I don't know if you pure bet king, queen or not, because you got some gut shots that missed. So you'd be bluffing all of those. Probably some of the king, queen bluff for sure, though. And the ace highs just don't bluff. Still trying to think, even sitting here watching her, still trying to think of what I could be doing differently, how to get better. Can't quite put my finger on how I'm going to do that. Maybe get a coach. Maybe I need coaching. Maybe that would be a good idea. Who, though? Carrot Dick? Gonna get coached by Carrot Dick? I don't know. Seems like a lot of money to invest in Carrot Dick. I don't really know what he charges now, but it used to be quite a bit. Paying $100 an hour or something for a coach for... What are they going to tell you, though? I don't know. What they would tell you is it would be like the CG. It would be like the CG gets 97% on GTO Wizard in the practice thing, and then says, "Look at that, 97%." But a lot of the options are like you get a correct decision if something happens 5% of the time, and you select it. That's still a correct decision, even though it rarely ever happens. So in game, is he going to make that 5% decision that he thought was the clear-cut winner in the practice session? I don't think so. So I don't know if a coach is really going to help at the current price and availability. So what else? Less tables doesn't make that much of a difference. GTO, yeah. Doesn't really matter. You play GTO against someone that has any two cards. That's not really going to work. GTO is assumes the other person's range and plays accordingly for the most part. So one thing I can think of is call more, bluff catch more, and bluff more. It's the only thing I can think of. The only other option, or knit it up completely and just play like, I don't know, 17, 15, 17, 15, 10 or something like that. That's the only other thing I can think of doing. Mindset coach, yeah. I don't know. I don't think that would help. But what are they going to tell me? Yeah, go play another 600,000 hands and be content breaking even or barely winning against, as much as you can't control things, like you can't control the outcome, and you understand that at some point you have to throw in the towel, right? At least trying to play for your main source of income. At some point you can't just do it forever, right? You can't just go and play 7 years of breaking even or slightly winning, barely winning, and then you get a mindset coach. I mean, he it would be irresponsible of him to say, go another 7 years, right? It just wouldn't be a good idea. It just, there's nothing they can tell you. So it has to be on the strategical side, something I'm not doing that's right, or it's just what I think, it's just rigged. And I'll tell you another reason I think that is because if you look at the way they run this rake race thing, is based on card value. They know every card you're dealt, and the computer knows the way they got it rigged. The way they got it rigged, set up for this rake race is every card you're dealt gets a point value assigned to it. They know every card you're dealt. If you get dealt one ace, you get this many points. If you get dealt two aces, you get this many points. You get dealt three. I mean, that in itself is a bit scary. The fact that it's that easy for them to just know exactly what cards you're dealt. They would know exactly what hand values you've been dealt, how many hands you've made, all of that. So, whereas GG's is based on rake paid, it's not based on the cards you're dealt. Right? But that's how easy it is to track the cards you've been dealt. They could do it for this rake race. They know every card you've been dealt, and they can assign a point system to it. Very easy to just say, yep, you've made enough hands for this little run. We're gonna cut you off here. Take the hit and go to GG. Give it up and get a real job. I'm leaning towards the giving it up, in all honesty. Talk to the universe. I've done that before. Yeah. Here we go. See what she gets. See if she can get the 7 of spades turn here with the ace 4. Probably not. She should probably get the king turn or the 10 turn, but 7 of spades incoming. We'll never know. What's she gonna get on the left though? Ooh, I don't know. 8 of diamonds seems like a good card to me. Sometimes get the 9 pair, but I'm gonna say, yeah, we don't get to say what. I will pro, yeah. I mean, that's how they played. If you play it all reasonably, you're not going to be a big loser, and then you can get the rake back. You only got to play slightly reasonably. You're not going to be a massive loser. You don't, unless barring like shoving all in every hand. You're not going to see many massive losers, I don't think. Or not very many. There will be some. You're gonna have some punters and stuff. I'd like to see the data on it all. I'd like to see it. Redact all the names and personal information and just see the data of who's winning, who's losing. It'd be nice to see. For cash games, in Zoom, cash games in general, not tournaments. I don't care about tournaments because the rake is there's no reason to do anything in tournaments because the rake is a constant thing. You pay 100 plus, whatever it is, 100 plus 15 or whatever. That never changes. It doesn't matter who wins, who loses. Doesn't matter if there's fish or going broke fast. Doesn't really matter. It's the rake stays the same. So we don't care about tournament data. So I don't know what to do. Variance? Variance? Don't know. Oh, here we go. Oh, just ripping it in with King Queen. I don't know about that one. Maybe a read, I guess. Ace Queen, I could see ripping it in maybe. King Queen, I don't know. But you also got aces and kings there. What are you bluff catching with? Nothing? Bluff catching with nothing? I don't understand some of these plays these people make. What's the reason for that one? Top pair shove? Is that what it is? I just don't understand why you'd shove King Queen. If you think about your range, King Queen is, as far as top pairs go, it's like one of the worst ones, isn't it? Like you'll have Jack Queen suited, I suppose. But if you think about how your range works in that spot, you've got Ace Queen, which is better than King Queen. You got Aces, which is better than King Queen. You got Kings, which is better than King Queen. The only worse hand you have than King Queen for top pair is Jack Queen suited or Queen 10 suited. A few combos. So it just all bluff catchers, I guess. But you only have a few bluff catchers of top pair than the suited variety like Queen 10, Queen Jack. King Queen is your go-to bluff catching hand, I would think. That's the way your range works there. Because you got 12 combos of aces and kings. All the king queens, or all the ace queens. 12 of those. I mean, those are the ones you would classify as like nutted combos. And then you get into the realm of like king, queen. Where's your bluff catchers? What are you bluff catching with? I guess maybe she's mixing that. I don't know. Or maybe it was because it was a fish. I don't know. No idea. Your bankroll still at 4,700. So I'd say she's made about this year, or since she started, she's made about, I'd say this year she's made about $2,000, 100% in right back. So, yeah. Quad, so that's a good hand. Does that not make sense though, the king queen? Like, is she thinking that way, I wonder? Maybe it does shove sometimes. Can't see it being a standard shove though. I mean, when you get called, I guess you're hoping he has a flush draw. Problem with that is you still just don't have the bluff catchers to. Don't know. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with ripping it. I'm just, if you're thinking about how your range works there, though, king queen, I don't suspect is a rip. You want to have some strongish bluff catchers. That one just seems like right in the middle to me. It's like not. It's good enough to shove, but not good enough. And you see what happened? He snap folded. Like, you just give him an easy decision with his with a lot of his flopping quads again here. How do people make so many fucking hands? Somebody tell me that. Like, I've watched 2 people on Twitch today. One was making the nuts. I watched for 7 minutes. He had the nuts 15 times. I've watched her for probably 7 minutes. She's had top pair, top kicker, 3-bet pots, quads twice. How does this happen? And getting action on it. What in the... Oh, man, this just tilts me to no end. You could play for a week and not get action on a big hand, it seems like. I did get action on one, though. I had the queens where he had the pocket fours. I don't know if you saw that one. The queens versus fours one was pretty fun. So I do get action sometimes. This oh. Yeah. Tragedy. Why is this guy shoving? This is 100 in L. Oh, he's not drawing dead. Why would you shove that? Man. Blocking the in position, blocking top. This is 100 in L. Believe it or not. Yeah. Oh boy. It makes it worse. This makes it worse for me, right? Because it starts to make even less sense. What's going on makes less sense. As you watch it, it makes less sense. It just makes less sense as you watch. The more you see, the less sense it makes. Not their play that doesn't make sense. I don't care about that. When I say it doesn't make sense, like if I'm in game playing and I shake my head like, oh man, I can't believe he played it that way. My thought is, I don't word it the way I should. My thinking is, how the fuck am I barely beating this game? That's what I mean when I say it makes no sense. I want his play to make no sense. That's how you make your money. What makes no sense is the fact that you can't fucking beat them for hardly anything. That's the part that makes no sense, and it makes less sense as you watch because you just see more fishy. You see fishy shit constantly, and it just makes less sense. Like I've never seen this before. Just never been in a poker game in my entire life like it is on Stars ever. I've never. It's just never happened. I'm trying to figure it out. And you say, oh, well, she got paid. She's not winning, right? She's not winning. She's winning because of the rate. If it wasn't for the 40% she's on, she'd be up about $500 this year. That's what she would be. If she was on my rake back, she'd be up $500 for the year in 3 months. Actually, she's 2000 or 28, 8 and 8 is 2,400. Right? Yeah, she's about breaking even, exactly. Because she was at 2,000 not long ago, and now she's at 4,700, and she's got 2,400 in rake back. So that would put her at 4,400. And if you count all the rake race stuff, and her chests as well. I forgot about now. She's losing. If you factor in the chests, she's losing money. Because you'd be at How many chests would you get for 3 months? 800, 275, 150, 300. Yeah, losing. I'd say down for the year on around $600. Be my guess. Exactly how Stars wants it. Get to rake the shit out of everything. Yeah, roll going up, but at the rate of. I guess if you don't have to have any money, it would work. You could just as a side income. But how come everybody's like that? Every player is a bit the same. Makes no sense to me. Yeah, I could become a trans cam girl. That actually might not be a bad idea, in all honesty. I should try that, actually. Become like a trans cam girl or something. Get an OnlyFans going. And there's a lot of sick fucks out there that would pay money to watch me do some weird shit. I can tell you that. There's a lot of fucking twisted people on this earth. It's true. Yeah. ASMR? Yeah. I listen to that sometimes. Can you imagine licking rubber ears on a stream? No, I don't think we're going to resort to that. I don't think we'll go that far with it. You can see these games being a little bit, going to be pretty reg infested, I would assume. With the odd fish here and there. It's just going to be a bunch of struggling regs. That's all it is. That's what online, that's what Zoom is these days. It's a bunch of struggling, break even right back grinders, 1 BB winner. That's what online poker is now. Fucking sad state. Yeah, I could get a wig. Yeah. Get some of those, winning today. She won't show us her whole graph though. I've asked for it 5 times now. Always says it's happened literally the 5 times I've asked. It's always been the exact same thing. It's been, yep, I'll show you in a second. And then I ask again, yep, show you in a second. Ask again, yep. Next break, ask again, yep. Not that I care. I just wanted to see. She didn't have to show me or anything. I was just wanted to compare to, just for science, basically. I could care less if she's winning or killing it or not. I just wanted to see it and compared to everybody else how she was doing. But pretty much tells you all you need to know when someone won't show you. When they have the graph there and it takes 2 clicks, click on the other, click, yep, there's the graph, and they won't show you, it's probably not going well. That's all I can say. So she does share a bankroll, so she's doesn't want to show the graph itself, but doesn't mind showing the actual results. So, which it's easy to do the math on it because I know what she started with. I think she only started with the 100. She came from GG. She switched from GG to 2 stars. I think she only started with the $150 though. According to her. But I'm not sure that's true. Can't confirm or deny. But we'll assume that is the case. Then I guess she's doing alright. She's won, I don't know, 40 something hundred in 6 months. Winning $700 a month or something. Which is a good side thing. It's a good side, it's a good side deal. Shroom was the same way. That's why Shroom couldn't play on Stars. He's moved to Party Poker. He's doing well now. Over there. It's supposed to be a reg infested site though, but he's doing some bankroll challenge and he's up to, I don't know what he started with, $50 or something, or $100. He's up to like 2,000 now in not that much time. It's just odd how Everybody leaves stars, goes to another site, and they're popping off bankroll challenges like it's fucking nobody's business. Easiest shit in the world. Never seen one done on stars. I've literally not seen it. Who's done one on stars? Nobody. It's literally never been done. Shroom struggling, can't even play on stars. Goes to Party Poker. He's almost completed whatever challenge he was doing. He doesn't stream it much because he's never going to be a poker player with the mindset that we have. Not an online poker player anyway. But doing much better elsewhere. Did the same thing on GG. He left stars for GG, and I asked him why, and he didn't really have a good answer why. It was like because, and he was doing a bankroll challenge there, and he was doing well, but he's decided to move it to Party Poker, I guess. Why is that? Is this all just one big coincidence? Like, is it just all one big coincidence that, or is something going on? That's what I say. The things are, just doesn't make sense to me. But I'm foolish enough to continue playing here, so I can't really believe it, I suppose. Well, I don't want to believe it, that's why. I want it to be... I don't want it to be true. But I think it is. I think something is wrong with this place. I just don't know what. And why do I think this? Is because sites have been looking for ways. It's been a known thing. They've had meetings on it. They've even shared it. How can we keep the fish from going broke? How do we keep the money on the site? How do we keep the money on? We want the money on the site. We want it to just rake it over and over and over again. You don't want anybody to win. It's in their best interest to have nobody winning. So I pass $50 to you. You pass it back to me. They take $1 each time. We pass it back and forth forever until they rake 100% of it. Is what they want. That's what they want. They make more money doing that. Big losers and big winners are bad for business. And I don't see either anywhere in sight on stars. I don't see anybody winning big, and I don't see any of the regulars losing big. I just see everybody around break even to... I have seen a couple players who are like negative 0.2 BB per 100. I've never seen a 2 BB graph. And of all the forums I've been on, and of all the Discord groups I've been in, I have for a short amount of hands. I've never seen someone with 300,000, 400,000 hands, 500,000, 600,000, whatever, 700,000 hands winning at 2 BB or more. Never seen it. I saw Z Snakebright when he was playing 500. I saw Jarrett Man had a 4.5 BB win rate at 500 Zoom, but I'm not even interested in those stakes. That's not anything above anything. Is just no. They're not going to do anything at those stakes. The players are too smart. So, but even still, that was only like 200,000 hands or something. Z Snakebright had the same thing. He had a couple 100,000 hands of winning at, I think, 3 or 4, 5 blinds. But then for some reason, quit online poker. It's odd, isn't it? You're winning at 5 blinds at 500 Zoom and you quit online. That's because it went sideways and he started losing the next 200,000 hands back to even. Now you got to go do something else. Can't do it anymore. Same with Dr. Upswing. Dr. Upswing never doing great. Won a tournament for a bunch of money, but doing enough. And then on the other side of it, he couldn't maintain it. So But I don't think it's true. That's the thing. I'm trying to explain it and I can't. And it sounds like it's just crazy. It makes me crazy. Dude. Yeah. You look at all the high stakes players where that's where the high stakes is different anyway. I think. But even still, what high stakes player has a big graph? Phil Galfond playing PLO, playing 60,000 hands a year at PLO. Oh, is she gonna get the double paired board here? Oh, she's probably gonna get the double paired board or make a pair herself. Very likely on this right table. Well, reality is crazy. But what people will do for money, like how people say things like that can never happen is beyond me. Mostly because A, they've happened before, and B, they're still happening on some sites. This Party Poker just got caught doing it, giving winning players less buttons. In the name of giving the fish a slightly better advantage so they don't go broke as quick, so the fish to the reg doesn't win as much. They got caught doing that. That was an actual thing. And the reason why they did it was exactly what I just said. So the reg doesn't bust the fish as quickly. Because they want to keep the fish on the site. They want to keep the money there and rake it over and over. So that happened. And you look at the vaccine and the whole thing with money there, the people do anything when you're talking to millions and millions and hundreds of millions of dollars involved in billions. You can't just blindly trust that everything's on the up and up all the time, because it's not. So and it's a perfect setup too, because you could always just explain it away by variance. It's the perfect. It's the perfect. If you could run it properly, this is the perfect money making scheme. Like you can't print. Talk about print, because you could always explain it away by variance and just say, yeah, unlucky. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Now I still don't think that's happening, but I'm telling you, it's not going to surprise me when if it ever does come out. But they said the same thing about Mike Matusow when Mike Matusow was playing on Absolute Poker. He would go online and talk about online poker being rigged, and it's all fucking rigged, and Absolute is rigged, and he got flamed on 2+2 so hard that I think they even banned him for spouting conspiracy theories. 3-4 years later, come to find out, Mike Matusow was being super used by the owner of the site, which means he could see the whole cards. And Matusow was right the whole time. It was rigged. Nobody believed him. He said it was yeah. Nobody apologized to him either. He never got nobody, That's the crazy part. But he played poker long enough to know something's going on. He just the natural flow of things was interrupted by some shenanigans, and they were super using over there. Pot Ripper, that was one of the players. Pot Ripper turned out to be the sad part of that scandal was that Matusow was friends with the guy doing it to him. They play golf together, play golf on weekends. And that's where they'd set the game up. The guy would ask him, be like, hey, Mike, you want to play some online poker heads up for whatever, 50, 100, or 100, 200 for whatever. We'll play for a couple 100,000 until somebody loses 200,000. And Mike knew he was a better player than him. This was Russ Hamilton. Mike knew he was a better player than him, so yes, I'll play you. Couldn't even come close to beating him. Got waxed every session. And you know that's not right. How do you lose to somebody that's worse than you constantly? It just doesn't happen. There's always an explanation for it. Sometimes it's variance. Sometimes it's shenanigans due to greedy people. Yep. So, and there's no way to prove it either. So it's because you can explain it by variance. That's all you gotta say is that everybody's having the same variance. So could be variance though, right? Hmm. It could be. I don't know. Man, it's got me totally dumbfounded though. Really, Stars has put me in a submission hold that I can't get out of. I just honestly, I think about this quite often, like all the time, especially when I'm playing. When I'm around, I'm just constantly thinking, what can I do to make this go? What can I do to make this better? What am I doing wrong? How can I improve this situation? And I just think back from when I first started playing to when I got good enough to win to when I started winning for a good win rate to now, and just think back to what's going on. I got the past doesn't matter, but it kind of does in a way. I don't know. I got no answers. You know. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't like being bald either. Gonna have to grow the hair back, hopefully. Ponzi scheme, sort of. Kind of. Yeah. Kind of like that. Could be. Don't know. Probably not, though. Gosh, I'm just so tired of thinking what I can do to get better at this game. And I know there's things I can do, but I don't know what they are. Like I don't know I don't see how what study I could do to but basically what I have no edge over people playing any two cards right now. Barely any edge whatsoever. At my current ability and level, I got barely an edge against. Like I can't compute that in my mind. I can't. Well, there's no variance that can explain that. I think with a real deck of cards, that would be impossible to do. No, maybe not impossible, but like I say, it would be a. It's so unlikely. Get struck by lightning, win the Powerball, and asteroid hits Earth all in the same day. That's sort of what you're. That's how it's that unlikely. It's so close to impossible. It probably registers as a 0 for that many hands. Like it's just that unlikely. It would be like someone beating a casino. It'd be the same thing. It'd be like someone going to a casino and playing slots every day for however long, say a year, 2 years, 3, whatever it is. Do 3 million spins on a slot machine and come out a winner. It's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. It's impossible. Could happen once. Yeah, there's people. The first time I ever went to the casino, we went for the ex's birthday. Me, her father, and her went. I put $10 in the slot machine. Never played one in my life. I was 19 years old. She just turned 19. That's why we went there. That's the age you have to be to get in. You have to be 19 or older. So we went there for her birthday to have some drinks and fuck around. Put $10 in the slot machine. Didn't even know what buttons I was pushing. I pressed the button a couple of times randomly. Didn't even have all the lines bet. Won $500 in like 3 spins. First hit, the woman had to come hand pay it out. That can happen one time, right? That's not that unusual for that to happen. Now, if I go back tomorrow and it happens again, and I go back the next day and it happens again, and the next day it happens again, and the next day it happens again, well, now it's starting to pile up like it's, what's the likelihood of that happening? You have to start questioning it at some point and say, it's not that likely. Go spin a slot machine. Tunnel vision? No, I don't think so. But how is it tunnel vision? What's the other point of view? The other point, I've explored the other point of view. What's the other explanation? Would be variance, right? Or bad play on my behalf. Those are the other points of view. I've entertained all of them. If anything, I've blamed myself more than my own play, criticized my own play more than anything else. So there's not 15 different points of view here. There's only a few things it can be. It's bad play. I don't have an edge, which is, I don't think, likely. It's variance, which is you can explain it through variance. It's just unlikely. And then there's some shenanigans going on, which is also all of them are unlikely. That's the thing. Could it be a combination of a couple of them? Could it be maybe I don't have that big of an edge, plus I'm not running that well. So variance plus not great play. Could it be both? Maybe it is. Hold on, we got a phone call coming in here. Hello?
You out?
Yep.
Are you playing cards?
Sort of. Oh. Where are they?
Probably ain't got time.
Oh, why not?
Well, you.
Oh, I can. Where are they?
Then,
Well, I can find them. What do they look like?
they're in a big package.
Okay.
Like a rectangular, not one of them long rectangle ones, but like a tray.
Yeah.
You'll see them.
Yeah.
And I might come over and cook for supper.
You gonna bring her here?
Yeah.
Oh. All right. You got no sour cream or anything though.
No, stop guessing.
I don't know if you might.
My potatoes is okay for bacon, I think.
I don't think you got any left, do you?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Tons of them.
All right.
And look and see if I got any beets.
Yep. You don't.
I need beets too.
Yep.
What about? No, we don't need chow.
Yeah.
So beets. What else?
Yeah. I don't know. That's it, I think. Corn?
Oh, I think that corn there.
All right. All right, I'll take them out then.
Actually, all right, that's fine. Take them out, just put them on the cupboard.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Okay. All right. Other point of view on stuff to do. Go play a game of Fool or go bowling. You're fixated on how to fit. Well, yeah, but that stuff's not going to generate any income. That's leisurely activities. Which, if I had the poker straightened out, I could do leisurely activities. But my main focus is trying to sort out what I'm going to do, you know? Because it's, what I'm doing isn't working at the moment. So, I mean, I do some leisurely stuff. We go out occasionally and whatnot. Sitting in the room, fixated on just all negative stuff, usually. But yep, that's what I normally do. But that's why live poker is going to be, I think, a really good thing for me. Because you have to leave the room. And if nothing else, just walking around a little bit and interacting with other people is going to be good in itself. Not to mention you're playing with a randomly shuffled deck of cards every hand, and there is no. It's literally impossible. It's not impossible to fix it, but I mean, it would be very, very hard with the way casinos work. It's very difficult very, very difficult to get away with things in casinos in that sense. So, wouldn't be worried about any rigged games. I'd be worried about home games being rigged, but I don't play home games, so. But you're getting a fair shake, and variance will run its course, and If you have an edge, you're going to win eventually what you're supposed to. And if you don't, you won't. It's as simple as that. Very black and white, very black and white thing. Now this woman's on fucking super tilt and ripping it in with ace queen suited. Can't win. If she gets kings with the ace high board, that's nice. Something active. Yeah, no, well, I want to get... It's the only path to get to live, really, right? Is, oh, well, the other path is to get a job of some sort, but I would rather do it through online poker, just because you're practicing poker, which is good. And, you know, that'll only help you when you go live. It's not going to hurt you. And, yeah, it was like the sense of doing it through your own means instead of having to go work for somebody also is nice. But it's a struggle at the moment. It's a struggle, and that's why I want to try and figure it out. Why is it? What's the struggle? Why are we struggling? What's the struggle? And what can I do to fix it? Should have went with the Mafia when I had the chance. That would have been a bad deal. I would have, yeah, that could have went real bad. So I'm, you know, regardless, I'm glad I didn't do that. Because the downside to that could have been real down. You don't want to be in debt to shady characters, I don't think. Oh, what, we got an ad. Subconscious work on it while you do something active. Yeah. I don't know. This is the way I am. I've been this way with everything I've ever done. I kind of obsess over how to do it better. What's going wrong with it and how can I... That's what I think I'd be good at, like running business. I could be that guy at the big table, overseeing the whole thing. I think I could do that. Nitpicking details and, you know, I wouldn't enjoy it, but I think I could do it. And it would never be good enough. It would never be good enough. I think that makes I think that actually makes for kind of a miserable existence, but I think it makes for a great result of what you're actually doing. But your own personal existence probably isn't the best. But I think you get the best results that way. So it's, you know, that's why they say money doesn't buy happiness, and I think that's part of the reason why is because a lot of those people are like that, where they're just constantly, it's on their mind all the time. They're never happy, no matter how successful they could get a bazillion dollars with 10 gajillion followers and whatever else. And it's never enough. They're chasing the dragon forever until they're dead. Gets good results, but it doesn't make you that happy. So and that's why they say money doesn't buy happiness. Well, it was never about the money for them. It's like a game. It's like the game of life. The money wasn't the goal. It's the chase. It's the constant chase of how to do it better. And you'll never be happy that way because you're never going to be able to do it. That never ends. That's like the infinite. That's an infinity. You'll never live long enough to achieve it. So you live in misery, and then that's why they say money doesn't buy happiness, I think. But if they were broke, they'd also be unhappy. So, anyway, I gotta go to the freezer. Whoa, what was that? Oh, you got nothing, zero. What do you mean? What do you got nothing? What's the nothing? What do you want? How do you got zero? What's the zero? I had to get my tea. More tea. Always more tea. And the Stanley thermos as well. Excellent thermos, by the way. Very good, Stanley. I'll be maybe they can sponsor this. Oh, Zero Helpness. Yeah. No, I don't. Yeah, I'm not I mostly think out loud, and these little rants are not yeah, no one can help me that way. Like, I have to do it. Though I'm open to, like, I take suggestions, and but there is no fix for a lot of things. There's a lot of it comes down to the just the process in which way you do things too. That's really all that matters in anything you do, is the way you do it. The result isn't really the result is not really a destination in anything, but there has to be a goal still. So I don't know. It's kind of weird, but overbet. Okay. It's a good river. It's gonna be ace king all day, every day. Yeah, it was. Open-ended straight flush draw. And it'd be better if you were a mix of, because if you obsess over too much over the mechanics of things, or the way things work, or how you could be doing better, how you could be how could you improve it, you can kind of get yourself in a tizzy and give up completely, and that's kind of what I've done, to be honest. But even if you don't give up completely, you're not really going to enjoy you're never going to stop and smell the flowers like a little bald turtle. Squirtle. You never get a chance to do that. Oh, that's a good river. Anyway, I gotta figure out what I'm doing. What am I doing? What am I gonna do besides sit here and watch this woman play cards? Oh, another guy who switched sites, no longer playing on Stars. He was playing on Stars, now he's on 888. Strange how everybody just leaves Stars, even though it has the lowest rake. Funny how that is. Anyway, I guess I'll end this now and try and figure out what I'm gonna do.